Welcome back to Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice extra episode. Yeah. Special episode, whatever it's called. Last we left off, we had finished up the first part of the trial. Okay, looks like it's all working. So, let's see. I figured out there was, what's it called? The reception was done twice. We were able to prove that. We got, the butler to admit that that happened. And so with that, the judge decided we generally needed to gather more information. And so he sent Phoenix and Edgeworth out to do that. For more evidence and whatnot. So presumably, with that, we'll be able to investigate the hold, probably. The viewing platform, whatever. Other things, I guess. Let's see. Let's get into it then. September 22nd, 1:48 p.m. Write Anything Agency. What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on by the guests at the reception? Well, looks like it. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it. Wow, 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? I wonder how much that must have cost them. I have no idea. But if you have to ask, you're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up, if you ask me. You got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled. Hi, I'm back. Hey, Maya. Are you all set to go? Yep. Ready when you are. So, what should we start with? Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. Well, what Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But, other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true. So, what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen said she saw when she was being attacked. So, who is this mystery person? That's the $1,000,000 question, I'm afraid. But, if we want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who they are is key. I think I'll take toilets for 200 instead, Mr. Wright. Well, at least there were only so many people on that airship that night. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was, too, so that's good. You mean the groom, Soren Sprocket, right? Exactly. He might know something that could help us out. So then, what am I doing here? Who is this? Oh. So then, what am I doing here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, all the other people involved are Soren's family members. So I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh, man. I have a really tight schedule, but heck, what are friends for, right? Okay, pal, go ahead, ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? I want to go over exactly what happened when before I step outside this office again. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you could help me get it all straight in my head? If I gotta. Okay, so we got a nice little recap here. I don't mean to get too close. Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 p.m. on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. And then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful, I tell you. Oh, man, we're not here to focus on you, Larry. And then the incident occurred after this first reception at around 10 p.m. Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. He forced her out onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy's claiming anyway. But I know why Ellie didn't do it. The key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Gloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, not a soul. Because I was locked up in a cabin at the time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope, the place was completely deserted. I guess because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense. He must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly, the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. And they must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. And after the second reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. And as luck would have it, that's when she found the body in the lantern I brought up. I tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened. We still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. We'll just have to look into it, along with the identity of that mystery person. So, while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? In the cabin? Let's see. Well, there was that pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. Oh, right, that drawing of that pterodactyl you saw. What's with all the air quotes? I really did see it, I swear. But Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened. Which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh. Are you doubting the eye of a super popular picture book author? No, I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. You're making me doubt my own eyes. Now I'm not even sure what I saw. Larry's drawing updated in the court record. The drawing Larry made, he probably mistook something for what he claims is a pterodactyl in this picture. Either way, you have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. That's right, and I could say that with every confidence. Oh, wow, would you look at the time? I'd better go. I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Whose do you think? It's mine, of course. It's a Larry Stone book signing. I bet you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not! They're the ones coming around to make me! Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go! I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day. Alright? 10? That's very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill too, of course. Just put them down as office expenses or something. Well, see ya. I don't want your book. But wait, Larry, we don't need... He's gone. I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed. Oh boy. Trucy's not gonna like this office expense. There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick? Right. We should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen? Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up. I thought you were going to help Trucy with her magic shows again today, Athena. Aren't you supposed to go meet her right about now? Trucy said she was going to practice her new trick on you, if I recall. On me? Really? Trucy's show is an important source of income for our agency, you know. You can leave the case to us, so you go ahead and run along now. But boss! Off you go, Athena. Oh, I don't want to die. Well, you'd better get going too, Maya. Okay. Okay, that's just that. If we look around the room again, does Maya have something to say? Whoa! It's one of those zigzag cabinets for dividing a person into 3. I've never seen one in real life before. It's one of Trucy's magic props. Ooh, let's try it out. I don't know. It's probably dangerous to get into that thing if you don't know how it works. Oh, come on, Nick. Just hurry up and get in there already. Why am I the one on the chopping block here? So, are you thinking about a new look, Nick? What are you talking about? That red jacket. Oh, that's Apollo's. Maybe you should wear a little red every once in a while. But, it's not really your color, is it? And again, you never wear anything but blue, so why not give it a try? Here you go, Nick, put it on. I don't think it's gonna fit. Like I said, it's not even mine. It's Charlie! His branches are as handsome as ever. Charlie seems happy to see you too, Maya. His leaves are greener than usual today. Well, he looks super healthy. I always make sure he's watered and well cared for. And by we, I mean Athena and Trucy. And these are all your case files, right? Yes, and there's private information on my clients in there too. So no snooping. What's this? Perfecting teleportation magic? Huh? Trucy must have swapped out my files for her magic books. Come to think of it, you used to be a pianist, right, Nick? So play something for me. I'm not really good enough to play in front of other people. Can I play then? No way! We'll get complaints from the hotel next door. No fair! It's just a glorified shelf if nobody plays it, you know. Yeah. Oh, there's all kind of interesting stuff here, like this hoop. Oh yeah, that's not a hoop for hula hooping it. A hoop used for levitation magic, right? How did she know? Fun. Let's start at the detention center. See how Ellen's doing. Stressed. September 22nd, detention center, visitors room. Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me. Hello, Ellen. Oh, Mr. Wright. What's going to happen with the trial, do you think? Well, first and foremost, we have to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out. You think that person could be the real killer? It's quite possible, and if we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now? He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening. I think I'd better go have a chat with him later then. Why am I being treated to a view of someone's underwear? That's right. Don't tell me. You suspect my sweet Soren? Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip. So I thought he might be able to tell us something. How could you, Mr. Wright? You can't possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone. Alright, just calm down. No, not if you're accusing my Soren. Please, I'm not accusing anybody, so please put the pan and ladle down, alright? Really? Cross my heart. So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? I'd better be careful not to provoke her. Neat how it did animation, like in the middle of the line instead of starting at the start of the line, not letting you move on until it was over. How's it going? Could you tell me about Soren? There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean. Alright, okay. Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then. Fine, but you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren. Talk about pulling teeth. Why do you need to hear anything negative? Say some positive stuff that's, like, helpful. You know, he's a smart inventor. What kind of stuff's he doing? Did he do anything well for inventing while he was there? You got that time machine. What does it do? Not time travel. But could you tell me about Pierce Sneakity then? Pierce, he came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As the family butler, he's now in charge of everything in the household. Only a year ago. Did he have some kind of special connection with the family? I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid. It might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel farce. He must have quite a bit of authority in that family. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year? I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. Wouldn't that explain it? Literally as simple as that. What you thought was time travel was really just a cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing. I still can't believe it, even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine research, you know. I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. Something about something he wishes he could change. But isn't the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic? I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist. Really now? You think he knows someone who actually traveled through time? That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much. So, I believe it. Somebody who actually traveled through time, huh? It's pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Helen. You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Please, make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay? I'm afraid I can't promise you that. What? Whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you. I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble. Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion. I'd rather be found guilty myself. Yikes. Ellen, please, don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you? No, you're right. And the floodwaters recede once more. So, what do we do now, Nick? Well, Ellen said Soren is usually in meetings until the evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out our next move from there? Roger, Nick. September 22nd, Sprocket Park, mooring dock. So, where should we start? Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined yet? We already investigated the reception hall and Sprocket Manor. I know, we haven't looked at the Vista deck or the hold yet. Hey, you're right. We've still got some pretty important places left to examine, don't we? The Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right? And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. I think there's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations. Do we know how to get to the hold? Good question. I think it was labeled in that diagram of the airship in this pamphlet. There it is. Oh, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Anything new to look at? It's not every day you get to see an airship up close like this. So I'm pretty psyched for this. Me too. If it wasn't for the fact that it's the scene of a murder. Oh, right. I almost forgot about that part. Wow, that sign really got smashed up. There were some really high winds yesterday. And they say that bench was blown right into the sign. Wow, I wish I could have seen that. If you'd been there, you would have gotten blown away by the wind too, you know. That sounds kind of fun, actually. Don't tell me you've never tried to use an umbrella to fly when you were a kid. I think I'll take staying alive over fun, thank you very much. Alright. Yeah. September 22nd, Flying Chapel hold. So, this is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. Well, you better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb. Hey, Nick. Weren't we supposed to need a keycard to get in here? You're right. I wonder why it was unlocked. Probably for the police investigation. How's it going, Mr. Wright? Who's this? Oh, yeah. How's it going, Mr. Wright? Emma, what are you doing here? Just a little independent investigating, for my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp. So the door security system was turned off for the police investigation. We'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Wouldn't that be alright? Yeah, sure. The police just finished their examination anyway. Thanks. We'll just take a quick look around then. Oh, right. You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. You can use that lever way back there to raise it up to the Vista deck. The police inspected it already, but didn't find anything of particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the Vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off. Got it, thanks. That goes double for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am. Well, let's get the show on the road. What are you doing? Any progress with your investigation? Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved in the cover-up, so it's hard to know who or what to believe. I know what you mean. Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's going to be a tough trial for you. You're telling me. There isn't much time left, so I've just got to make do and see what I can turn up. No. Here's a sign. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive. Hold on. Nah. Oh, one in my throat. Okay. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive. And it's all rhythmic like a heartbeat. It's the literal heart of the Flying Chapel. Look at all those huge gears spinning around and around and around and around and... Ugh, I think I'm starting to get dizzy. Yeah, me too. Oh, it's a cake, Nick, a cake! It's so big, they wouldn't miss one little piece, would they? If you're not in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure, knock yourself out. You mean it's not real? Well, it sure fooled me. I wouldn't leave a real cake in this basement. Especially not for, like, days. It's gonna get gross. I was so ready to have some that I'm really craving cake now. That's a car. It's all over here. Come on, Nick. Let's go get some. Maybe after the trial's over. Candelabra. Huh? Looks like there are some fingerprints on this candelabra. Yeah, I just got done dusting that. I was able to pull a set of left-hand prints. Do you know whose prints they are? Yes, prints belong to the victim, Dunmas Gloomsbury. Nick! I just figured out something amazing! You did? Get this. If the fingerprints on the candelabra were from his left hand, then Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed. What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what? You're a real silly Sally if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic. Hey, you're pretty good, Maya. I looked into it myself, and sure enough, the victim really was left-handed. Really? I got it right? Awesome. Good for you, Maya. Good for you? That's all you've got to say? I think you did a real great job, Maya. Way to go. I guess one can never have too much info. Now you're talking. But, come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took in the hold, is it? That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? The candelabra must have been brought in here sometime after that, then. That's still possible that has something to do with the incident, though. I'd better add it to the evidence file, just in case. candelabra added to the court record. A candelabra from the home bearing fingerprints from Bloomsbury's left hand, which is his dominant hand. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright. You can have this fingerprint powder, if you like. You're giving this to us? Sure. I have 4 other sets. Thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it. Can we, like... Whoops, that's not the button. No, we can't look any closer. Hold on. Why is it like this? Yeah. I think I'm good. That just happens in the morning. I think I don't usually notice it because I don't... If I'm not streaming, I don't tend to talk a whole lot in the morning. Oh, look, Nick, it's an airplane! I wonder if Soren's on that one, too. Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? Just a quick tour around the neighborhood. And who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap? Me, of course. Who else? Don't worry. I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times. I think I'll pass. I've still got my whole life ahead of me. Got a bell? What's that, a wedding bell? According to the pamphlet, it's used on the Vista deck during wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds. I guess they disassemble and store it away here in the hold when it's not being used. Take a closer look. So there are 2 male peggable lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean that these 2 are female peg-a-cow lanterns. Larry got their sexes mixed up when he replaced the one in the reception hall, huh? Didn't you see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring if you ask me. And yet he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry Larry. Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime. Oh, Mr. Wright? You know that lantern the victim was found inside of in the reception hall? I'm just about to go piece it back together so the police can examine it. Oh, okay. We'll stop by for a look too once you're done fixing it. Oh, look, there's the lever to the lift Emma told us about. Let's try going up on it. I'll go flip the switch. Here goes nothing. Wait, I'm not even on it yet. Ooh. Hey, Maya, stop the lift. Oops, sorry. I got a little carried away. Never mind that. Move over a little. Okay. Is that blood? Blood? Let me see. Could it be Mr. Bloomsbury's blood? You didn't check that? Well, this lift goes up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so... I think that's the most logical conclusion. I thought the victim was clubbed to death and that there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I better take a picture of this. I guess he should get it tested or something. Lift bloodstain added to the court record. Bloodstain that was found on the side of the lift in the hold. It's unknown whose blood it is. I should ask Emma about it some more later. Maya, can you bring the lift back down now? You got it. I'll go flip the switch again. Did you? There. Did you just, like, jump off of it? What are you doing? Done. I want to find out some more about that bloodstain. But for now, I guess we should go up to the Vista deck and take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves. The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome. You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a murder. Okay, to the Vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick. I know. Okay, I'll just flip the switch again and away we go. I didn't get to look at the flowers. I kind of thought they were going to be noted. Oh well. Wow, look at that gorgeous view. So, this is where Ellen was attacked and Mr. Bloomsbury was killed. Yeesh, oh no, step in its splat on the ground below. Should we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge? Well, I don't see much of anything over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so... maybe we don't need to... Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick? Of course not. Come on, let's go back down and finish checking out the hold. Oh, okay. Is that more blood? There's a stain. Looked a bit bigger, though. Okay. These must be the dishes and glasses they use for receptions. Very fancy. I bet we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them. Ooh, I want to see Nick. You, young lady, need to stay far, far away from them. Nick! You think I'm going to break them, don't you? Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo. The petals make them look like little gears. A perfect flower for the Sprocket family, huh? Maybe they were going to shower the couple with the petals? You mean kind of like how people throw rice or confetti? Yeah, like that. Only these were found at the scene of a murder instead. Anything left? Doesn't look like it. Emma, can we check out this candelabra a little more? A little more? What do you... Oops! What happened? I almost dropped the candelabra, and the candles slipped off. Well, let's be careful with that. Might be important evidence. One of them's broken. Wait a minute. Now what? One of the pins that holds the candles is broken. What? There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra. There is. What makes you say that? It's broken. Call it forensic investigators' intuition. We already dusted this for prints earlier, so let's test it with luminol this time. Well, Emma, she'd use every touch she has at the same time if she could. Just hang on, this will only take a second. I hope this turns up a new lead somehow. Well, Emma, did you find anything? Take a look at this, Mr. Wright. Ooh. What's all this blood doing on there? Candelabra updated in the court record. From dominant left hand, traces of blood were found on it. Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception? That's too much blood for that. These pins are pretty sharp. But if one of the pins is broken, It means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. That's quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose it is. If I have anything that might shed some light on that, I should probably show it to Emma. I don't think I do. Unless you mean to show her the bloodstain. But she definitely saw the bloodstain. Emma, about this bloodstain, doesn't something about it strike you as odd? What's so odd about the victim's blood? It's not exactly... There's just something about it that bothers me. Now that you mention it, I can't say I necessarily disagree with you. Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. Okay. About this bloodstain. What about it? There's something about it that's been bothering me. Oh yeah? What's that? Well, there's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene lift, and a bloodstained candelabra. Now, this is only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source, I suppose. I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I guess that is a possibility. Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would that take a lot of time? Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. It'll be done in a jiffy. And the results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? Seems that the blood from the lift and the candelabra are from the same person. Matches the blood on the candelabra, but do we know whose it is? Did you get that far? I suppose not, or else it would have waited until it was specified. Well, the victim was clubbed to death, and there wasn't all that much blood. But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood... Well, this is just a guess, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed somebody with the candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge bloodstain on the lift and the blood on the candelabra. Oh my goodness, if that's true, then that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. It does, doesn't it? This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Emma, could you have this blood analyzed? Sure thing. A serious blood stain on a candelabra with the victim's prints on it. This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. Might be worth taking another look around in there. The reception hall? The forensics team is in there investigating right now. Oh, and they are? Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's go check out something else. Good idea. We could go question some people. Especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy. Sounds good, Nick. I'll have to do some legwork then? Yep, I thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police on their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now. Great, thanks. Later, Emma. Let's go see. September 22nd, Sprocket Manor, foyer. These random people are still in here. I still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is. Just don't touch anything. I wasn't going to. She was definitely going to. I was told I had guests. Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case, if you wouldn't mind. Soren, Ellen's lawyer. You're Ellen's lawyers, right? Huh? Yes, that's right. How come he doesn't remember me? Will Ellen be found guilty? We're doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here, investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? Son? Alright, fine. What's that pause all about? It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up? Don't play dumb with us. You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. Ellen thought that, through the power of the timekeeper you built, she traveled back in time. So that's why there were 2 receptions. Wait, does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? Looks like I'll have to delve deeper there. So, the cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time, you're not the one who was behind it all? Pierce Nicody stated in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that. I see. I leave him in charge of everything around me. So whatever he decides is, in essence, my decision too. So I take it that you didn't know anything about the cover-up? That's none of your business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row. And still you claim to know nothing? I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave. But Soren... Ow! Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Go away! It doesn't get clearer than that, huh? He's looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. It's worth a try. Which evidence was that? The writing is smudged as though written by a right-handed person. But we found that he's left-handed. Interesting. Ask about this. Oh, I have to do the present thing first. We don't know that much about this. Sis, I'm sure your sister would want the truth in this case to be known. How rude. Is intruding on the private lives of others a part of your job as a lawyer? A little bit. Oh, I apologize. I guess showing the picture of his sister wasn't such a good idea after all. Okay, not that. Do you have thoughts on this bloodstained candelabra? Soren, have you ever seen this before? That's a mechanical pencil. Soren, what is that? Nothing. Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? He's gone pale as a ghost, too. Oh, goodbye. Soren! Nick, look at his stomach. He's bleeding. Somebody help! Soren's collapsed. Master Soren! Get him to the hospital quickly now. Oh dear. Poor Soren. That must be one serious wound. What is it, Nick? Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. So I was just thinking that maybe his injury is... What's this? That's Soren's notebook. He must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital. Oh, his notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it, don't you? Come on, you know you want to take a peek. Soren's notebook. What to do. Well, obviously, we gotta take a look at it. I feel guilty snooping around in somebody's personal notebook, but maybe we should take a little look-see. Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. I guess as he uses this notebook to write down his invention ideas. Huh. What is it? Did you find something? After March 8th of last year, the content in this notebook changes dramatically. Like how? Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in, every. Maybe he decided to start keeping a diary? And this is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Either he's really compulsive, or maybe just plain forgetful. But is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change. Well, why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you. Hey, Maya, let go or we'll rip it. Now look what you did, you dropped it. You should have just let me take a look. Was this my fault? Oh, no, Nick. It fell into that pool of Soren's blood. I can't read a thing on these 2 pages now. Uh-oh, you're gonna get it now. I guess it really is my fault after all. Let's just put it away carefully for now. We can't let anything else happen to it, you hear? Soren's notebook added to the court record. A database-like notebook that chronicles the events of each day in minute detail. Huh? Hey, look, there's something sticking out of the notebook. It looks like a newspaper article. Let's see. It's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. It happened on March 8th. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. Oh, wow. Well, what else does it say? It says the driver at the time of the accident was Thomas Gloomsbury. It says Soren was in the car too, and that he had sustained severe injuries. Trying to sit comfortably. It's at least a little warmer. Not by much. Last I checked, it was the high of whatever was going to be like 30 degrees yesterday or something, but warmer than the -7 it had been a little bit ago. 29 apparently right now. Still cold. It's just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after the accident. Newspaper article added to the court record. A clipping of a newspaper article detailing the car accident that resulted in Selena Sprocket's death. So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into that accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. You think Soren could have... I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return Soren's notebook to him. Oh, he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. Anything new to look at? Hey, Nick! Better watch out or you'll be cursed by the bouquet of woe. Oh, come on, Maya. I'm going to believe an urban legend you just made up. Come back to hear more about my camera, have you? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm really busy right now. Oh, what a shame. Well, if you ever want to hear about cameras, come back and see me anytime. Sounds like even his own family members don't want to listen to him. Alright, not really much new. So we'll head back to... Let's check out here first. September 22nd, Sprocket Park, mooring dock. I sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere. Oh, Mr. Wright and Miss Fay. Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It was totally understandable, really, but shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine. The other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with them. Do not forget to give him his pain medication. Be sure to keep him hydrated. Also, see to it that he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is this what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones? I must return to Master Soren now, but did you want something of me? Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't notice the blood stain. Oh, thank you very much for this. I will see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Thank you. I don't know if I want you to have it, honestly. Soren's notebook given to Pierce. I trust you did not look inside. Oh, of course not. Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I asked you a few questions about the case? Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. So if you could make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'll make this as quick as I can. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. I told everything there was to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say, I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. Right. Pierce, can you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? And did I not already tell you about that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Thomas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Oh, did I not mention that? Suppose it simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? That is the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments, she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Bloomsbury, he insisted on keeping Melina. I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. So, you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. And what kind of a party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Bloomsbury's injuries were minor, and Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, to have such a terrible thing happen on what was to be a day of celebration. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through. But Miss Selena, she... The last words Miss Selena said to me were, "Please help Soren." Ever since then, I have attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. I see. Selena's fiancé must have been devastated. Indeed. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great, he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiancé. What a terrible tragedy. How awful. So, where's her fiancé now? Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. So, Selena had a fiancé. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. So, we're done here. I'm afraid I must be going. When did you join the place? Like a year ago, right? Had it in with the family. Are you the fiance? Usually attached to the pocket watch he carries around. Want to point that out really obviously. Where you could obviously see it's the same one. Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? There's nothing more to tell. I can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking him questions. But there is that piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe he'll be able to tell me something about it. Last time we said that, it was the candlestick. Candelabra, see? Pierce? Have you ever seen this candelabra before? No, I don't know anything about it. Why Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break those Cyclocks and find out what.
Take that!
Well, let's see how it goes. Pierce's secret. Pierce, you're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it? Actually, yes. There's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person.
Take that!
Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he? Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. Then let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What in the world would make you think that? Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Bloomsbury's fingerprints were found on this candelabra stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Bloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. You cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment, and I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Bloomsbury. That's not what I wrote.
Take that!
Even though it was an accident, Mr. Bloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. But I suppose that Bloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren's stabbing and Mr. Bloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Bloomsbury's murder.
Take that!
A bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and the vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. This bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us that Soren was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well, I will tell you everything. Unlock successful. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Bloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall, and suddenly, Bloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Bloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Bloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Bloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying that Soren was at the crime scene, but that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I am very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Bloomsbury's murder were not directly related. They sound super directly related because of the attack on Ellen, which is sort of the inciting incident as far as we can tell and as far as the prosecution is concerned. So I decided not to mention it, so as to not unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Now then, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Thank you for your time. Pierre should have just told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time. Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He's the family butler after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. That's true. One step forward is better than none. So what's next, Nick? Let's see. The forensics team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out. Sounds like a plan. So many people driving through the alley. What are they doing? September 22nd, Flying Chapel Reception Hall. My legs are cold. That cloud is got off weird. And looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. I mean, you got someone cleaning up, so it's probably fine. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate in this room now? Sure, the police are all done, so go for it. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it too. Well, I have to be getting back to the station. Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. We'll be careful. I'll be seeing you. Bye, Emma. And thank you. Well, shall we get started? What are you doing? I can't talk to you. Oh, there's a thing there now. Sparkling very conspicuously. It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it? Yeah, if only it wasn't the scene of the murder, we could really enjoy it. True. It must be tough. It must be tough for the maids to have to work on a beautiful day like today. Oh, we don't mind. Oh, I didn't think you could hear me way over here. We don't think of it as simply cleaning. It's more like for wiping away all the sadness stuck to this airship. Well, talk about devoted. Hey, I think that tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday. Huh? How can you tell? Because the food stains that were there are now gone. I should have known because it's food related. Alright, obvious sparkling thing. This is where the murder weapon and the timekeeper was displayed. I guess it's in police custody now. Huh? What's this? A key? Let's ask the maid about it. Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about this key? It's the key that starts up the timekeeper. A startup key. That's right. Oh. The first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, oh, how romantic it was. Yeah, speaking of, she's not like wearing the gear in this photo. Is she wearing it in the other photo? It looks like the other photo wasn't actually put in my evidence. I don't have it. Key of love added to the court record. A heart-shaped key used to activate the timekeeper. First startup of love ceremony? What exactly did that entail? Oh, it's a ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake-cutting ceremony. And what are these symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry, I'd better be getting back to my work. Well, looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it. I guess we've checked out everything of interest in this area. Here's the one that wasn't broken.
Nick!
What's wrong, Maya?
This hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it.
It would be pretty creepy if it had. Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation, so try not to shout, okay?
I was just hoping it'd change somehow, you know, so it would be more interesting.
The last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. Another one over here. Hello there. Oh, we moved the screen as well. Exit. Hey, look at that door. I wonder where it goes. It's curved. I guess it would have to be on a wall like that.
Shall we open it up and see?
Wait, please don't open that. It's the emergency escape hatch. It leads directly outside. You'll fall to your death. Oh, that was a close one, huh, Maya?
I'll say.
Where's your thing you rebuilt? I guess it must be visible from the other view. There it is. How you doing?
Excuse me, is the fog machine ready to use now?
No, I'm afraid not. We only put dry ice in it when there's an actual reception.
I see. That's too bad.
She still wants to blast me with a cloud of smoke, doesn't she? Alright, you put it together. Does that... Okay, well you put the thing on the outside. That's not where it goes. Here's the broken lantern, all patched up. And I do mean patched. Emma
said this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it.
It was pretty smashed up. It must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Well, she gets an A for effort at any rate. Huh. The wheel handle on the back has some blood on it. I saw this. Looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Maybe the blood got on there when the killer was putting old Doom and Gloom's body inside? Do you see anything else worth noting?
Well, there's another one of these lanterns over there, so it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Broken lantern updated in the court record. Lantern in which the victim's body was found. Emma restored it, but something about it still seems off. Because you mixed up where the handle goes. Anything else to look at? Normally when you've investigated every... Okay, we can look at this again and make a comparison. This is the unbroken peggable lantern. And this is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same, more that they're made up of the same parts.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Maya?
I think there's something off about this Pegable.
Just about everything about it looks off to me.
I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again.
Hey, I know, it's this, right?
What? Where?
And the thing about the restored lantern that's off is the wheel handle. Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether. Emma got the inside and outside wheel handle switched around.
Oh, wow, you're right. And there's blood here on this handle, as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Right. Which means that the blood got on the handle from inside the lantern. Broken lantern updated in the court record. Stored lantern. There's a blood stain on the inside wheel handle as if someone gripped it with a bloody hand.
Do you think the blood got on there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern?
It's really hard to say at this point. Well, I think we've checked out everything relevant to the case. What are you two doing here? Wait, what are you doing here? Who's this? Oh, what are you two doing? Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. How do you know about that? Never mind. We saw you bleed and pass out right in front of us. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have. Master Soren. Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. But my notebook. Here you go. Yes, this is it. So, Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. Looks like he's calmed down now. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? He needs to rest. I guess you're right. Now if you will excuse us. Master Soren, let us retire. Alright.
There they go.
Pearson's right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's go back to the agency and sort through what we learned. Surely you could just go to where he's resting and he can talk. September 22nd, Wright Anything Agency. We're back. Anybody here?
Oh, hi, boss.
Athena, I thought you were with Trucy.
I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find out anything?
Well, turns out that the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket.
What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious.
The thing is, by the time Soren got to the Mistanek, the murder had already occurred, apparently.
Oh, wait. I don't buy that. Not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you.
That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I have to pursue, but...
But what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it.
Yeah, but is that really what's best for Ellen?
Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if we don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead.
Oh man.
Either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So what are you going to do, Mr. Wright?
I can't let an innocent person get convicted. So I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen. What a tough call to make.
Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage.
I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go.
Break the news to Ellen, you mean?
Yep.
Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I could help you counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news.
Athena, I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? All the reasons in the world to remove Athena from the equation.
Do I? Athena, what are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. No, wait. My body can't take it anymore. But boss, you gotta help me.
A lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena.
But boss. If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm going to use a real blade on you.
Sorry, Athena, but somebody's gotta do it. Better you than me, though. Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Maya. We better get going. September 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Room. Old. Hello, Ellen. How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright? Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Bloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall?
I'm sorry I kept it from you. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you. So I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry.
I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen. I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out.
What kind of decision?
This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren.
What?
In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I'll have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit.
No, Soren is innocent. No.
But don't you see? If I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty.
No.
Please, Ellen, calm down.
Soren just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather be found guilty instead. Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that. But... Oh. Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still truly be happy with him? You're not married, so how can you possibly understand? Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. But Nick, you talk to her.
Hey, don't all this on me.
Mr. Wright, I'm innocent, and Soren is too. So please, prove our innocence in court.
I'll certainly do everything in my power. I just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. To be continued. Okay. Wait, what time is it? I didn't look at it. Alright. Yeah, let's just carry on. September 23rd, 8:50 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 3. So, the one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that'll get to the heart of the matter. Mr. Wright. Good morning, Ellen. Look, I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless,
Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead.
Ellen, please. Try and get a hold of yourself.
I believe in Soren with all my heart. So how dare you doubt him? Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, it's going to be devastating for Ellen, isn't it?
We'll just have to do everything we can. That's the best we can do, you know? Trial's about to begin, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's go, Maya.
Yeah.
September 23rd, 9 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is back in session for the trial of Ellen Wyatt. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see now. Where were we? In yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Thomas Bloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim. Namely, that there was a third person present who struck the victim.
Objection!
Hey, don't try to make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person. And further investigation has only proven her statement to be true. Then, I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Is that all right with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict that the defense will most likely attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. How did you... I mean, Emma probably told him. The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was a victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Bloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Ugh. Ain't that transparent?
I'm so cold. Try to shut this carpet a little better, maybe.
Let less air through, because windows are not exactly airtight. Come now, Mr. Wright. Do you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? Congrats on getting it in one, Mr. Edgeworth.
But you're wrong. Soren didn't do it. He's innocent.
Miss Wyatt, please.
He's innocent, I tell you.
What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. It did. This is just a minor hiccup. You do not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright. Starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. It would appear that the defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? Very well. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Ow! There's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. Now then, Mr. Sprocket, please tell that doubting lawyer there what really happened at the time of the crime. Well, Mr. Sprocket. Mr. Sprocket. All right. You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred. In other words, after the first wedding reception. When Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum. What Soren remembers. I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Wait just a minute here. You actually think Miss Wyatt killed the victim? That's right. Thomas was killed by Ellen. This is unbelievable. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love?
Objection!
The truth can be cruel. Miss Wyatt, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? No, I can't believe this, Soren. I thought that at least you would believe in me. The best way now to show your love for your groom is to admit your guilt and try to atone. Soren.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. And quit picking on the clearly distraught.
Yeah, that's so not cool, Mr. Edgeworth.
Court is where we seek the truth. And the truth is unyielding, even to the truly pitiful. Mr. Edgeworth, I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. To your honor.
So what are you going to do, Nick?
If the third person Ellen saw on the Vista deck was Soren, and we have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, but we have to push forward. I was stabbed by Dunmas in the reception hall and collapsed to the floor.
Hold it!
Please tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed. After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Then Dunmas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and left the reception hall. Did Mr. Bloomsbury say anything at that time? I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. I see. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dunmas on the Vista deck.
Hold it!
The Vista deck, huh? But it was nighttime then. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Dunmas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant about to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life. And the murder weapon was right there within her grasp. Ugh, this isn't going well at all. Got to do something fast. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck.
Hold it!
I understand that your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move with a stab wound to the gut? I was desperately trying to push the pain out of my mind. I see. So adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength, is that right? I don't see much of anything in the statement I can refute. That's right. I almost passed out several times as I made my way to the Vista deck. But when I got there, Thomas was already.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. The Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, you investigated nothing. The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift.
Then how did they get out there so quickly? And why bother pushing her off the edge when you already have a stabbing implement? Also, that's a really bad design.
No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. Well, that's unhelpful. But Soren had to have gotten there before the murder, or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya?
It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right?
Can't leave anything. Wait a minute, I think Maya's onto something here. The lack of a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? You stumped already? No, I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hold. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Are you saying you held the second reception while he was, like, stabbed also? That had to suck. Mr. Sprocket's blood stain on the lift proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof could you have that he did not, in fact, go through there? You want proof? You got it. You can do this, Phoenix. There's gotta be proof that Soren didn't go through the hold. Well, Mr. Wright, this proves that Mr. Sprocket didn't go through the hold. I'm a little mixed up on when this happened. Oh yeah.
Take that!
As anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. You can assert all you want, Mr. Wright. But can you actually prove another route exists? Can I prove the existence of another route to the Vista deck, you ask? Not unless he went through the emergency exits. I can't. It's windy out there. Well, now that I really think about it, I guess it's going to be hard to prove. I can't back down now. This trial will be over if I do. So there's only one thing I can do at a time like this. I can prove it! Even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Show us how Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck. Mr. Sprocket made for the Vista deck through here. Okay, well.
Take that!
To save his pride from danger, Mr. Sprocket opened the escape hatch and made his way along the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? That would certainly be a much faster route to the Vista deck.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you can muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip, and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to plunge to his death. I have to agree. The defense's claim is really stretching it.
Hold it!
I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. So that's what you're going with then, I take it. But of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some cinematic drivel or comic book. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do.
Are you sure, Nick?
Kind of. Actually, I have nothing, so I'll just have to wing it somehow. On what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? My theory that he was able to go along the outside wall despite the danger is based on power of love. To save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger because of the power of love. Power of love? That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate, thanks to my own long, happy marriage. Oh, he actually seems to be buying it.
Objection!
Power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. You'll understand one day when we get married, which I won't. Exactly what is so wrong with wishing to remain unwed? I'd set him off, Your Honor. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck? Even if a person were to go outside through the hatch, they'd be blown away in an instant. Ah! Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? Huge spinning propeller, you say? In that case, I have to admit it does seem impossible. Oh, I should have known.
Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Right?
Right. I feel like I just saw Mia looking out at me through Maya's eyes.
What's wrong, Nick? Why are you keeping at me like a giant sunfish?
Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important.
There it is. There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Now give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do.
I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so.
Turn it off.
Your Honor.
Stretch out my legs.
I did test out that other chair I had mentioned was around at one point. It's too tall for the desk. Or maybe more, the desk is too short, but there's nothing to be done about that. Mr. Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall. Therefore, please do hurry and give your rule. Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think about it a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way he could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Wright, and show us how it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. I must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. There must have been a way. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright, what specifically would have made it possible? This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. What allowed Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. The location of the flying chapel, but wasn't it flying high in the sky? No, Your Honor, I'm afraid it wasn't. What? I mean, it was. Things were over. They were about to get things sorted out. Probably good to land and make sure people can leave. Then where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. What? And if the airship wasn't flying, then that means the propellers weren't turning. In which case, Mr. Sprocket could have gotten to the Vista deck along the outside wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Oh, stab your finger. I don't remember. Oh, he stabbed himself with his pencil. That's gonna leave a mark.
Objection!
Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love. Yes, the amazing power of love. Not this again. Very well, for the sake of argument, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move along the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. We do. You can prove it, can't you? Ugh. Can you think of anything we can use to prove it?
Can't say I can. Oh, wait. Didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much.
I have a piece of evidence that shows what was outside the airship. Well, what are you waiting for? This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. Where did it... Oh wait, it's this one.
Take that!
Couldn't find it. This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of lousy drawing is that? It's a drawing made by Larry Butts. And what can you prove with that poor attempt at artistry? There's nothing wrong with it. It looks completely functional. You've drawn a chair that doesn't look terrible. That's quite something. Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns, so it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now, if I could direct the court's attention here. Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean that the airship actually went back in time to the Cretaceous period?
Objection!
We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored on the ground. And what makes you so sure? That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry. That's right. It was Mr. Butts. And we both know what he's like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. I can't argue with you there.
Hey! Wait just one doggone second here. What kind of moron do you guys take me for? I saw with my own eyes a pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you. I have the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me?
No.
Nick.
Nope.
Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Your Honor?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would.
No.
Come on, buddy, let's go.
Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you. Now then, so you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. At least, I think it does. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. It better, anyway. If it doesn't, my whole argument is a bust. If you're that confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. Think, Phoenix, what could that pterodactyl have actually been?
Take that!
Please, take a good look at the sign. At the sign? Do you just have a picture of this area? I guess. It appears to have been broken and then repaired. What does this sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please, focus on this part of the sign. Part that broke off and got reattached. What about it? How about if we turn it like this? Oh, it's the shape. It's the pterodactyl in the drawing. What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by wind.
What?
It's cold. On the day of the murder, there were some heavy winds in the area of the mooring dock. But it's hard to imagine that the sign would make it up as high as an airship would fly. Especially and be found again. That means the Flying Chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
That's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean, too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. True, even now it's no more than a possibility. And how do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck, Mr. Edgeworth? I noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this entry record. What about it? I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed on here anywhere. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, It's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold with Mr. Nikody's card, with Mr. Nikody, didn't you? I did. What? Well, I think that guy messed with the book and he has terrible memory or terrible faith in his memory or something. And if he can mimic handwriting, that would explain that note that was written with a right hand, but the person who supposedly wrote it should have wrote with his left hand. And also that other... Well, no, actually, she said she put that there. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily, and risk having him wrongly accused. I couldn't do it without him. Mr. Sprocket, I ask that you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. Truth. The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. Well, this doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you've concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now, there are no more inconsistencies in the witness's testimony. Ugh. But he gave new testimony. Let me poke at that.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick?
I wouldn't exactly call the situation okay. Somehow, I'll have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. Shush. That's my alarm. If I even can, that is. Cross-examination. The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce.
Hold it!
You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nikody to fall. You didn't mention this because you didn't want Mr. Nikody to fall under suspicion? Was that because he had something to hide? I just didn't want the police to take up his time with all their questions, that's all. Neither the company nor the household would function smoothly without him. I see. Well, it sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement. When did you meet up with Mr. Nikody? We met up on my way to the Vista deck. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor, but Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. He could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor. Mr. Wright, would you like the current statement added to the witness's testimony? Yeah. Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. Pierce heard the commotion and he came running.
Hold it!
Did Mr. Nikody come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. You may say there were others, but seeing how they pulled that second reception off, I can't completely trust anything he has to say either. I see. So, you, Mr. Nikodi, and a few others headed to the Vista deck. Is that right? That's right. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record.
Hold it!
Your name doesn't appear on the hold entry record because you entered with Mr. Nikodi using his keycard. That's right. So I guess the hold entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought. And now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others. And it's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cat got your tongue. Did you finally realize there was no point in continuing this trial any longer? Oh, of course not. I'll wipe that smug look off your face. Mr. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony. With your testimony. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic.
Hold it!
Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. Knife wound? Fortunately, my internal organs were spared. One wrong move would have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. Only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, do you like Mr. Sprocket's statement about his condition added to his testimony? Not that it appears especially relevant to me. Should I have him added to his testimony? Absolutely. What are you talking about, a knife? Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added to his testimony. Oh, I see. Very well. The knife wound is quite deep and continues to throb with pain.
Hold it!
Your injury was really that deep. Luckily, it missed my internal organs, otherwise I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury will take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. Ugh. But he might have been able to with the burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Adrenaline. Is that your answer for everything? In a court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. At least admit it's scientific rampant speculation. May I continue? Yes, of course. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over.
Hold it!
So you still insist that you reached the Vista deck after the murder had occurred? Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Helen must have killed him. There's no other explanation.
I guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not, it doesn't change the outcome.
I guess not. In fact, more witnesses actually makes it worse for us. So another cover-up, huh?
That Soren has too many secrets. I bet he's still hiding other things too.
That's definitely a possibility. In a situation like this, what we have to do is go back to the basics.
You mean go over the testimony and check for any lies or inconsistencies?
You got it.
Alright, Nick, let's go for it.
Yep. What are you talking about? A knife?
Objection!
Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple was in the reception hall, and suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said.
Objection!
It must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with this case. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. I have to agree, Mr. Wright. You hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. This is the only thing I have to go after. And I say it's not important. Now let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then.
Hold it!
But Your Honor, please let me explain. But can you? Can you really explain to this court what makes this slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. For all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Think carefully, Phoenix. This could very well change the course of the trial. Let's see. So why did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because he doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid.
Objection!
Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? Of course, Your Honor. Think of what Soren has said, how he's behaved. That's where I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument then. My grounds for claiming Mr. Sprocket has memory disorder is his notebook. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. Like a diary, perhaps? No, Your Honor. It's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more on the order of a database, actually. Database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook.
Objection!
How could you possibly know that for sure? He might just be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too myself, at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday.
You mean you got a stain on it?
Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my... Never mind whose fault it was. Just get to the point already. Right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket. The page Miss Fay got a stain on yesterday. That's a page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No, I only write in this notebook. No, I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. Now drop the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used it to write down invention ideas. And after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more, and in much more detail. Why use the same notebook for those things? Get another one. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumental, it caused a memory disorder, Mr. Wright. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about. And this is the proof. This is the thing that caused Mr. Sprocket's memory disorder.
Take that!
You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? The shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Well, is it? Mr. Sprocket. It's true. An accident did something to my mind. What the? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. And when I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. What? That's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. But you wouldn't understand. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. The reactions of the people around me each time I awoke made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I could move forward. So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook. Do you read it every time? That's gotta take forever. That's right. And since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings toward the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings toward Thomas Gloomsbury. Whatever. That's right, Your Honor. A witness said every time he wakes up from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Oh, Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Mr. Sprocket. Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment toward Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke, were they not? But you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder. Isn't that right? What, Mr. Wright? Are you saying the witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury for revenge? Well, Mr. Sprocket. Miss Wyatt. Your Honor. I did it. I killed Mr. Gloomsbury. No. What? Miss Wyatt, what are you trying to do?
Don't tell me me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. To take me instead.
Ellen, please, try and get a hold of yourself. I guess she really meant it. My Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted. Are we to understand that you're confessing your guilt? No. Now, wait just a minute here. Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified that I thought you must have killed him. I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first. But all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren. Without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. With that, do you still feel this way? You've loved me all this time, the same way you did before the accident. That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that. Ellen. Your Honor, there are two things I'd like to correct. Two corrections? What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right. Thomas was killed by Helen. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. Can't be serious.
So that means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick?
Helen really does love Soren with all her heart. But in order to save her, we'll still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen. And what is your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment toward Thomas about my sister. Why not? That's because the only one who caused the car accident was me. What? Order in the court. Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. Drink water. I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Thomas take the blame. In exchange for money and the position of lead servant. Newspaper article updated in the court record. Clipping of a newspaper article. Soren was the one driving. So you see, Thomas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way around. He must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. Are you sure about all of this, Mr. Sprocket? Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. That notebook is important evidence supplying background to this case. I must insist you submit it as evidence. Soren's notebook added to the court record. Database-like notebook that chronicles the events of each day in minute detail. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Thomas are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I was able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the bloodstain. Bloodstains aren't that prominent, especially on paper. It's been a day. I'd be more concerned about the pages getting stuck together than anything else. Like, I don't think it's going to blot out the words. Even if it does, I feel like you can retrieve that information regardless if it didn't wash all the pencil away. what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as it matches what's written in that notebook, can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. Understand now that the witness's memory is in disarray. What if Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in... But if what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true? And that means that by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right. I'm still in the same bind as before. Should I really simply accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Well, I accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories.
No, I think someone messed with it. Specifically, I think, Pierce messed with it.
Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm putting on more chapstick. I think that should help. So, how should we examine it?
Well, we should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious.
Three-dimensional object. Wow. Can't tell if that's suspicious or if the texture is just weird.
There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it. With your permission, Soren, here I go. Yikes. Oh, it's just the page Maya got all stained. But I guess it's not going to be very helpful at the moment. This moment. I'll keep going. This is the last page where there's writing. Something on this page doesn't sit right with me. Better take a closer look.
It's torn. I can look at the outside.
Take a good look at Soren's notebook right now. Okay. You don't want to look at the outside. Huh. The page has been torn out. And it looks like there was something written on it.
Big large eye.
And it looks like a page has been torn out here. Mr. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that. I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. I probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out, and gave it to them. Oh, yeah. That solves that, then.
Objection!
Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. Now that the page has been torn out, how can we determine what was written there? I'm gonna use that pressure thing. See the indents on the next page. Well... let's see, to find out what was written in the notebook, we should... I don't think you could see it with the light. Fingerprint powder might get caught in it. If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written there? Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it, Fingerprint powder could make those small indentations visible to the naked eye. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. Mr. Wright, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. All right, Your Honor. I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now. I will now use the fingerprint powder on the blank page. Find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. First, I'll apply some fingerprint powder to these pages with A. I've dusted enough powder. I'll use blow to blow the excess powder away. Something should appear. I should switch to analyze mode. Point to what came up, then confirm my choice. Okay. Looks like the writing should be down here. Also, you should move the other page out of the way. I think that would help. Oh, there's something. To the... oh wait, I can move. There it is. To the visitor. To the Vista deck. D. Dunmas took Ellen to the Vista deck. Is this clear enough? No, it's this button. Look at it. Looks like I didn't get quite enough fingerprint powder on the page. Oh my god. What part isn't clear? Is there like more down here? There should. Oh. Ooh. I struck and killed Dunmas, you say? That's something. It says I struck and killed Dunmas. This is huge. I struck and killed Dunmas. That's what was written on the torn out page. What? It can't be. I don't believe it. There has to be some kind of mistake. Soren would never, could never. Miss Wyatt. Bailiff, please get the defendant to the infirmary at once. Apparently, the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Well then, please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mr. Sprocket has to remember things by. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I'm the one who killed Thomas. So it wasn't Ellen. Thank goodness. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I mean, if it holds up, then it would have to. I guess I must have been. Someone's notebook updated in the court record. But, Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? Oh, but he touches this notebook with me. When I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Dunmas, but I guess I must have. Well, now that we have a confession, I'm afraid I must render my verdict. Follow them. Yes, Your Honor. Please give me ruling now, while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible.
Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he?
Yeah. So this is how it ends. But is that how it really went down? Is there really no way for them to both be happy? I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be the truth, but still. I myself wrote of the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. Soren himself wrote it in his notebook. Wait a minute. Very well. I will now give my verdict. Ellen is about to be found not guilty, and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead. And yet, I'm really ready for the judge to give his ruling. No, not when there's still one more avenue left to explore. This court finds the defendant quiet. Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook. Oh, is there? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman. I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way. A way for Ellen and Soren to be happy. What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why, to destroy the evidence, I would imagine. But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he had done it. Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Yes, please explain it so that we can all understand. Yes, Your Honor. The page was torn out of the notebook because the incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? Order! Order! Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Thomas Gloomsbury. There was always a cover-up not far behind. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memories is...
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Nicody. Pierce tried to tamper with my memories. Stretch. Pierce was manipulating me. Case in point, the 2 receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Nicody who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, he can't be. Which of my memories are mine and which have been rewritten? When did he start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this and then this and this? And this and this and this and this? Okay, flying away isn't going to help. Stop that. He literally took off. Ugh. What? I mean, he's not going anywhere. There's no windows.
Look, Nick, he's coming back down.
Memories. Helen. Mr. Sprocket! Bailiff, please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary on the double. Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let us resume where we left off. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pierce Iniquity to the stand.
Objection!
We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him? This time it's different. The notebook, or rather Mr. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Iniquity. Don't tell me you're actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant and her groom. I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything, yet. All I know is that Mr. Iniquity is the only one who knows the truth. I think he's still hiding something. Something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honor. However, I would like a little time to talk to the witness before we do. Very well. We will break for a 20-minute recess. Be continued. How much longer do you think it's gonna take? Probably not that much longer, right? Probably. I think it should be good to carry on, but first, I am going to go use the bathroom. And also reheat my heating pad. I'm cold. Maybe I should put my warmer socks on. I just have to switch my slippers. I will be back in just a bit. Let me fix my blanket. It's falling down. Anyway, I'm back, and once I get situated, I will start the game back up. Yeah. I'm thinking I should make something today, like baking. Not sure what though. We have like some Granny Smith apples. I should make something with them. Cobbler, maybe? I'd like to have apple crisp, but I don't think we have enough oats. Not sure if we have any oats. Actually, we don't have any lemon juice. I think we might need that for cobbler. Maybe, at least for apple cobbler. I'm not sure. I have to look into it. Also, I want something with a little more texture. I wonder if I could, like, use the oats we do have, because we have some, just not enough, I don't think, to sort of combine a cobbler and a crisp. Put a little of the, a bit of the topping on top, but, like, not as much, because it doesn't need as much, because it'll also have the dough part. That would be nice. I have to look into it. See what we actually have available. If not, I can always just make some cookies or something. Nice and basic. Let's carry on, though. September 23rd, District Court, Defendants, Lobby, number 3. Probably still, yeah. Now we'll have to face Pierce on the stand. I'm not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary.
So, do you think Pierce did it?
It's too early to say anything at this point. But I do think he's still hiding something.
Why did you pin everything on Soren Loser back there?
It looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. Oh, I see. His name is Soren, like flying.
If this Pierce guy is really the bad guy, then Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after together.
Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says.
Shame on you, Larry. Oh, boo-hoo. You think I don't know? I know I have to give up on my Ellie. But I promise you'll make her happy. She deserves happily ever after.
I'm sure Soren will make her happy once all this is said and done. Trial's about to resume, Mr. Wright. Alright, you ready, Maya?
Yep, let's go. I'll be rooting for you, Nick.
You got kicked out. I don't think they're gonna let you back in. September 23rd, District Court, courtroom number 6. This court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Pierce Nickledy. I'm the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nickledy. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? Oh, that was easy. So why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. It pains you. That is correct. My testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What's he talking about? Why, I tore out the page. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen in Bloomsbury collapsed, and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Wait a second. What Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time, could it be? It was meant to be a confession, an admission he'd killed Gloomsbury himself. He wrote that message to take the blame for Miss Wyatt? That is correct. Master Soren did hit Gloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. Then Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all. However, that blow did not kill Gloomsbury. That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. But just in the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Gloomsbury from behind and finished him off, it would seem. So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant. Yes, that is correct. But Master Soren tried to take all of the blame onto himself.
No way! This is pretty bad, Nick.
No kidding. Pretty bad is an understatement. Well, Mr. Wright, seems your decision to call for Mr. Nicody has backfired. The true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. Ugh, could this get any worse? But Pierce was involved in the cover-up plot, and I bet he still has something to hide. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. I thought you went to the Vista deck with Mr. Sprocket. Actually, that is not true. What do you mean? I found this out afterward, but Master Soren went to the Vista deck alone. He went out the escape hatch in the reception hall and went along the outside wall. What? You can't be serious. You mean Mr. Wright's addle-pated guess was actually correct? What's the addle-pated? Suppose truth really is stranger than fiction. So, Mr. Nicody, when you got to the scene, you saw Mr. Gloomsbury, Miss Wyatt, and Mr. Sprocket. Is that right? That is exactly right. I saw Miss Ellen and Gloomsbury collapsed, and Master Soren writing in his notebook.
Hold it!
So when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, murder had already been committed? That is correct. Gloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Ellen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident. Then how did Mr. Sprocket appear? He was bleeding from the stab wound he'd received from Gloomsbury. Barely conscious, he was writing something in his notebook. So the mysterious third person Ellen saw was really Soren then? Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen.
Hold it!
So Mr. Sprocket wrote a note of confession in order to take the blame for Miss Wyatt. Yes. That notebook is the only form of memory that Master Soren has. So you understand what his action meant, I trust?
What did it mean, Nick?
Soren, everything in that notebook is true. So Soren tried to take the blame by altering his own memory to make himself think he did it.
No.
Master Soren truly loves Miss Ellen. It must have been love that made him do that. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. Oops, forgot to. This testimony of Pearson's. I wonder how much of it we can actually believe.
Yeah, who knows what parts are true and what parts are more spun tales.
Exactly. But we can't just stand around mulling it all over. We have to try and draw information out of him, see if there are any contradictions. Hit the wrong button.
Hold it!
Mr. Nikodi, could you please tell this court about that in more detail? That, we say. Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific? Oh, alright. What part do I want to know more about? Hiding the body. We have some stuff about that. Please tell me more about the hiding of the body. Very well. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out. That's when I hid the body. I quickly took the lift down to the hold, where I hid Gloomsbury's still-warm body in the spare Peggable lantern. So it was you who hid the body, not the defendant. You'd think Mr. Butts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. Well, I did not see that coming. I don't blame you. Not even Larry can predict what Larry will do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern and evidence. Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony?
Yes, please.
Yes, please. Very well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Nikodi. In the hold, I had the still warm body, the spare Peggable lantern.
Hold it!
Why did you hide the body in the lantern? As I told you yesterday, it was to make it as though the murder never happened. But thanks to Mr. Butts, things did not turn out as planned. So, holding the second wedding reception wasn't Mr. Sprocket's idea, but yours, wasn't it? It was all for Master Soren's sake, and Sprocket Aviation. If I am accused of a crime for trying to cover up the incident, I shall accept it willingly. He really doesn't seem to even care about himself.
So he's talking about the cover-up after the incident, huh?
Right. That's information only somebody who was actually involved could know.
So it might be a really important piece of testimony.
I think so too. I'll really have to tread carefully here. Okay. So what can we do with this? Still warm body in the spare Peggable lantern. We have the thing about the wheel, but that's not really anything to do with the statement here. And the holes, that checks out the petals. Don't know how the petals got in there. They're kind of big, you'd think he'd notice them. Hmm. Maybe we try that other thing.
Hold it!
All about more detail. What do you mean? I want to hear about the book now. Maybe that'll be better. Why did you go against Mr. Sprocket's order and tear out the page? That's a silly question. As I told you before, disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Oh, right, you did say that before, didn't you? I tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Master Soren. Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony? Sure, let's see what that gets us. Yes, please. Very well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Nikuti. I tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Master Soren.
Hold it!
So, by tearing the page out of the notebook, you erased the memory of Mr. Sprocket, who was trying to take the fall from Miss Wyatt. I knew it went against his wishes, but I just could not let Master Soren bear the blame for something he did not do. As his butler, I believe that was the right decision for me to make. It was all for Soren's benefit, huh? But Pierce would do just about anything in the name of keeping Soren's image safe. Talk about the cover-up. Right. Is that helping with anything? Sit a little better. Audible, right? I'm audible, yes. Double checking. Making sure the position I'm sitting in doesn't mess up the microphone. Or the page out to protect. Yeah, that definitely doesn't seem to argue well with anything. Sounds to me hit twice. On this side. Still warm body in the pickable lantern. Does that argue with anything? So, there's a bloodstain on the inside wheel handle, as if someone gripped it with a bloody hand. We could make an argument that he might have still been alive when he was put in there. But I'm not sure if that's exactly the argument we'll make should we attempt to present that. With a shot, I don't have a better idea. We gotta get the other testimony back in. Please tell me. Please tell me. I want to hear about the hiding of the body again. Tell me. Tell me all the things. Okay, we'll get to it. Let's add that to the testimony. Let's give it a shot.
Objection!
Okay. Could it be? Is that what happened? But I'm thinking is true. And maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deed. Mr. Nikori, you said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then, what if Mr. Bloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? What? What? That's preposterous. Actually, this shows that the victim might have still been alive while inside the lantern. Afraid you have to point out which part you're talking about, Mr. Wright. This part here shows that the victim might have still been alive inside the lantern.
Take that!
As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a door. And there's blood here on the wheel handle.
Objection!
That blood stain must have gotten there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows that the victim drew his last breath while he was within the lantern. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. For you see, in putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside, and vice versa. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. Oh, why? So they got swapped? Yes, they got swapped. What? But that's ridiculous. Not at all. If you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall, it's quite obvious the wheel handles were attached backwards. The detective in charge of the restoration will see me in my office later. Sorry, Emma, and good luck. In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? The bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern. So he grasped the inner handle, the inner wheel handle, and that's when the blood got on it. This proves that the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. At the time, I was completely convinced Bloomsbury was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Unfortunate, to be sure, but not significant enough to change this trial's outcome. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. It actually has a very significant impact on this case. The victim was struck by the defendant and died from his injuries some time later. There's nothing more to it.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at Mr. Bloomsbury's autopsy report, shall we? Please focus on the description of his injuries. It says one contusion was found on the back of the head and one on the side. Yes, the one Mr. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss Wyatt delivered to finish him off. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow and was then put into the lantern. Then, what about the lethal blow by the defendant that the witness talked about? Yes, well, that didn't happen. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern, that's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Taking into account the fact the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head, it does seem entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly, then there's a possibility that someone other than Mr. Sprocket or Miss Wyatt delivered the fatal blow.
Objection!
That's all you've got? Even if there was a time lag between the two blows, the prosecution's position doesn't change. What do you mean? It's elementary, Mr. Wright. After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off. That theory sounds awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. That doesn't match up with the time of death, I think. We don't actually have a time the party ended, do we? No one has ever mentioned it. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. I see. Seems that Tangle of Mysteries is unraveled into a single thread.
Objection!
But as long as there's a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue the deliberations. Give it up, Mr. Wright. Unless you have something to prove the presence of your precious third person.
Okay, Nick, just relax. You can do this. Come on now. Take some deep breaths.
Good idea. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
There. Don't you feel better already?
Maya's right. I should calm down and get my focus back and go over everything again. And then, hopefully, I'll be able to find something to prove there was a third person. Let's see. First, why did Bloomsbury attack Ellen?
Because he was tired of taking the blame for the accident?
But something about that line of reasoning just doesn't feel quite right to me.
No, how come?
Well, if it's just a personal vendetta, he had already stabbed Soren. So why, then, was he so determined to go after Ellen?
You're right. This whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion.
Bloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. If Bloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then... You've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have that a third person was involved? Alright, I'll show you. I'm not completely sure of what I'm doing yet, but it looks like I'm out of time. This piece of evidence proves the involvement of a third person. Let's see, it did just show this. Smudge doesn't written by a right-handed person. Which could be what we want to use. Let's give it a shot.
Take that!
I get it now. Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. It looks like a note outlining the murder plot.
That note was apparently written by the victim.
And why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Your Honor, please take a look at this note. This is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan. But what if Mr. Bloomsbury didn't write this note himself?
What?
This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party, Mr. Wright. Can you even prove that note wasn't written by the victim? Yes. Yes, I can. Very well then, please present your evidence, Mr. Wright. This evidence proves the victim didn't write the note. Suppose because that points out the left hand.
Take that!
This is the weapon Mr. Gloomsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you'd pull out this time. Dare I ask what that could possibly have to do with the note? Mr. Gloomsbury's prints were found on this candelabra, and the prints were from his left hand. So, that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Exactly, Your Honor. The police looked into it too and confirmed as much. Now, take a look at the smudged writing in this note. Notice how the smudging only starts from the middle of each preceding line. Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would be smudged from the far left end. This means that whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this note. What? But if someone other than Mr. Gloomsbury wrote it, then what does this note mean? Mr. Gloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Wyatt. So clearly, the note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Gloomsbury, but rather, these are instructions to kill Miss Wyatt, issued by somebody else.
Objection!
If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. Yes, correct. The majority of the family and their employees who were on the airship are indeed right-handed. I must say, that is a very rough and slipshod conjecture you have proposed. Ugh. I admit I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet.
Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular.
This culprit who ordered Gloomsbury to attack Ellen. What could their motive have been?
It doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, right?
Right. Not too likely, anyway. In that case, it has to be about Soren.
If somebody were to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about?
That accident, I guess. I could understand if Gloomsbury felt resentful about having to take the blame.
The one who lost the most to that accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life after all. Soren suffered too, of course. He was crushed by losing somebody so precious to him.
Somebody precious, huh? Soren's sister. Wait, there's one more person. There's someone else who must hold a grudge against Soren.
Did you figure something out?
I think so. I think that somebody else used Gloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren. Did you say somebody tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket, Mr. Wright? The person who manipulated and used Mr. Gloomsbury was... The person who used Mr. Gloomsbury to try to get revenge on Mr. Sprocket. And then finished Mr. Gloomsbury off to silence him, was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiancé. Not that I'm not positive, but it's certainly possible. This fiancé could have made Gloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. What? Her fiancé? The first anyone here is hearing about this. Order in the court. Order, I say. Yes, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena Sprocket's fiancé would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident. Exactly, Your Honor. Maybe her fiancé was trying to murder Miss Wyatt in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain he'd felt.
Objection!
Miss Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves. But the only people who attended the reception were family and staff members. That may be, but then that just means that Miss Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended.
What? Really?
Of course, otherwise how could he have killed Gloomsbury?
Oh, I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it?
Alright, I'll bite. Who exactly do you claim this fiancé to be? Yes, I would like to know as well.
Are you sure you're going to be okay, Nick?
Maybe? When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects him to Selena. This will help us identify Miss Sprocket's fiancé. We'll use the picture and we'll show the pocket watch. Please, take a look at this photo, Your Honor. That photo. Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before? Yes, now that you mention it, I do feel as if I've seen it somewhere before. I believe we've all seen it. Right here in this very courtroom. Impossible. That's right. The pocket watch in this photo. Is the same pocket watch Mr. Nicody has on him right now.
What?
This is clear proof of a strong connection between Pierce Nicody and Selena Sprocket. No. Well, Mr. Nicody, is this true? Mr. Nicody, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch, you keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Mr. Nicody, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one, to make him feel the same pain as you. Isn't that right? But Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knocked Mr. Gloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you noticed Mr. Gloomsbury regain consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in this murder case. Mr. Wright, what does this mean? You wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Thomas Gloomsbury. Does the defense accuse Mr. Nicody of the murder? Obviously. The defense indicts Pierce Nicody on the charge of murdering Thomas Gloomsbury. Oh my. Mr. Nicody, would you care to respond? And this lawyer just yaps on and on and on. As you guessed, this watch is a memento of Selena. It stopped working at the time of the accident, though. Then you really are. Yes, I was Selena's fiancé, and not just her fiancé. The surgeon beside her deathbed.
Objection!
Mr. Nicody, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. I thought you could be of use, but apparently this case was too much for you. What did you say? If your office hadn't stuck its nose all up in this, I could have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with this case, but you even let me fall under suspicion. That's because you kept trying to cover things up on the sly. Covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try to kill Miss Wyatt. was you. Malignant tumors. There are malignant tumors in this courtroom. Lesions oozing with false charges. The tumors were one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. After the truth is revealed, I'll have the both of you insides from the legal world. I'd like to see you try. The power of the Sprocket family would be a cinch. I will now begin the operation.
What in the world happened to Mr. Nikodi?
Looks like he's finally showing his true colors.
Nick, look at what he did to that shoulder rack.
Quit your yapping before I suture your chatty lips shut.
It's like he's a completely different person.
Sure looks like it, huh? Well, you can't let our guards down now. Mr. Nikodi, it's finally time for you to testify to the truth. It seems we're entering the final act at last. Witness, your testimony, please. Right to remain silent. Oh boy. Well, that's not helpful. Mr. Nikodi, why didn't you say anything? You're not allowed to take pictures in court. You just took a picture of me or something. You want me to voluntarily testify, hoping I will make a slip of the tongue. Not a very impressive plan, or brain, I might add. Oh, that was uncalled for. If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but I have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own. Ugh.
What's he trying to do, Nick?
He's using silent treatment as a strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Clever guy. No more lies, Mr. Nikodi. You will tell us nothing but the truth from now on. Ah!
No, don't update Malwarebytes. I'm busy. Hello? Did I ask? Get out of my face.
I don't think that popped up because I'm just capturing the specific window, but why? Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem. I mean, I guess I could close it, but still. Pop up in the middle of my game. Hello? What do you think you're doing? No one asked you to speak. Just keep quiet over there and play with your frills. How dare you! Well, this is a rather unconventional situation, but please proceed, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Right. Guess we'll just...
Hold it!
If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. What question should I ask? He's for killing. He'd probably say he doesn't. Grudge against Soren. Actions on the day of the crime. How about that grudge against Soren? You've been nursing a grudge against Mr. Sprocket over the loss of your fiancé. Isn't that right? I'd be lying if I said I felt no resentment whatsoever. But Master Soren didn't cause that accident on purpose. Master Soren himself has suffered greatly. But you quit being a surgeon and found a way to get even closer to Mr. Sprocket. Wasn't that so you could carry out your revenge on him? Don't insult me. Supporting Master Soren and Sprocket Aviation with my life's work is my penance for not being able to save Selena. This is how I honor her. Feel your devotion as both a fiancé and a surgeon. Your statement breaks my heart. I've never thought of extracting revenge on Master Soren. Never thought of it, huh? Guess I should probably take that with a pound of salt. Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony? Sure. Yes, please, Your Honor. I'd find it opening somehow. Never thought of extracting revenge on Mr. Soren. Okay, so that... I don't know what to do about that, but...
Hold it!
So you have had no thoughts of vengeance toward Mr. Sprocket whatsoever? Of course not. Selena wouldn't have wanted that. I'd have thrown my own life away and lived solely for the sake of the Sprocket family. That's how I show my love for her. Alrighty then.
Well, one thing's for sure. Pierce gets really emotional when it comes to Selena.
No kidding. Not sure how he feels about Soren, but his love for Selena is pretty obvious.
Hold it!
If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. What question should I ask? Yeah. Okay, the grudge thing doesn't seem helpful. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you up to? On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Is that right? Absolutely. I was in somebody's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of every detail of the event. Mr. Edgeworth, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. I got statements that said groups of his subordinates worked with him in rotation. So he was always with someone. As the prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing the Gloomsbury by myself, let alone kill him. Pierce didn't have a chance to get close to the victim alone, huh? Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony? Yeah, do that. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have that statement added to his testimony. Very well. It's always in the company of others. I didn't have an opportunity to murder Gloomsbury. Interesting that it's at the back here.
Hold it!
So, you were always in someone's line of sight? I was surrounded by family members and staff as we prepared for the reception. During the reception, I was stationed behind the sweetheart table to attend to the couple. Right? When could I have possibly committed murder? I'm not buying it. If Pierce is the true killer, then there must have been some time when he was out of everyone's sight.
What do you think, Nick? Is there a chance for us here?
Well, as long as we have some kind of testimony from him, there has to be. We'll just have to compare his testimony against the evidence and...
Find an inconsistency, right?
Exactly. This is it. I have to do this right. ask about the motive, but I wonder if I would take this first slot here.
Hold it!
Isn't it true that when Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness inside the lantern, you murdered him in order to silence him? Like he's going to admit to that. He was an excellent employee and very loyal to me. Gloomsbury was my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most for losing him. You really think I'd kill a guy like that? That would make sense only if you were innocent. But since your goal was revenge, you don't really have to care about something like that. I am innocent, I tell you. Don't try to force your conjectures onto me. Ugh. Without decisive evidence, I can't pursue this line of questioning any further. Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony? Go for it. Yes, please, Your Honor. Every little bit I can drag out of him helps, right? Okay. Bloomsbury was my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing him.
Hold it!
What did Mr. Bloomsbury think of Mr. Sprocket? After all, he was forced to take the blame for the accident. He must have been resentful. He got his position as the lead servant in exchange for taking the blame. It wasn't exactly a bad deal for him. But he must have felt some sort of indignation. Who knows? Now that he's dead, we'll never know for sure. It's pointless to talk about it any further. Alright. Dead men tell no tales after all. I never thought about extracting revenge. Okay. Didn't have an opportunity, you say? Look at all this follow. Now, do I present the photo or the fog machine? The photo makes more sense. Look at all this fog.
Objection!
Mr. Nikodi testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident, and never had a moment alone to commit the crime. Yes, and the police investigation backs that statement up, doesn't it? But there was an opportunity, in fact. One and only one. A moment when Mr. Nikodi could have killed Mr. Gloomsbury without anyone noticing. What? And the one thing that made that moment possible is shown here in this photograph. With all those people watching, I couldn't have possibly committed murder. Do not believe him, Your Honor. This lawyer is a malignant tumor. He wants to infect this judicial body. Mr. Nikodi, won't ask that you keep quiet this time. With virulent accusations, okay? We need to evaluate the defense's claim. And your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned. But be warned, this had better not be one of your off-handed claims. Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible. That one moment when it was possible for Mr. Nikodi to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. The one thing that made that single moment possible is this. I guess I'll point to the vent here.
Take that!
Get out of there. The one thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. It is under the cover of this fog that Mr. Nikudi murdered the victim. What? Mr. Nikudi was standing right next to the lantern that Mr. Gloomsbury was in. This was the only moment when the murder could have been committed without being seen.
Objection!
I can accept that there was a moment when the witness was obscured from others by fog. But that doesn't prove Mr. Nikudi killed the victim at that very moment. If you can't prove the crime was committed during the reception, the trial ends here. Ugh. I was so caught up in finding a foothold that I forgot to think that far ahead. Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to call this trial's time of death. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? Don't even bother. This claim is dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor. Quiet witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. Edgeworth. Enough of this. Your Honor, this trial is over. No, Mr. Nikudi. That is for me to decide. Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception? Why is there no verdict yet? The lawyer's obviously out of answers. Prosecutor, the judges, they're all infected. Their malignant stupidity is so advanced, not even the best surgeons can save them. In fact, not even a brain transplant could cure them. This court is infected with idiocy. It's a pandemic.
Objection!
Mr. Nikudi, that's enough already. Finally ready to give up, are you? No, just the opposite, actually. I'll prove the murder was committed during the reception. By you. You'll prove it. Can you really, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it just yet. But if I want to get to the truth Edgeworth was talking about, I'll just have to find that way. Very well, Mr. Wright. Let's have your proof. Enough of this foolishness. He's just bluffing. Stop him from speaking, Your Honor. I will do nothing of the sort. You are just a district court judge with the power of the Sprocket family. Enough of your foolishness, Mr. Nikudi. This judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power. So we should maybe try to get him for, like, contempt of court or something. Shut up. No, then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. Think, Phoenix, think. Think, Phoenix. Remember everything you've learned so far. You can do this. You can find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth. Think, Phoenix. How can I prove the murder took place during the wedding reception? If Pierce committed the murder during the reception, then he'd have to have used a murder weapon. Use the murder weapon to murder the victim. Yes, the weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, The victim was hit by the same object both times. So without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. The weapon used to kill Bloomsbury was Timekeeper. If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, then he must have used the Timekeeper. Come to think of it, was it also used for something else during the reception? During the reception, the Timekeeper was also used for the first startup of love, whatever that is. The Timekeeper had been activated. That's right, the Timekeeper had been activated during the reception. If we activate the Timekeeper again now and find any trace evidence of the murder, that would be conclusive proof that Gloomsbury was killed during the reception. A special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of a special ceremony? It was called the first startup of love. Apparently, the couple activated the Timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the Timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment? And what would happen if we were to activate it? Why don't we see for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we just might find some conclusive evidence. What? You can't activate it. Mr. Nico D, keep quiet or I'll have you thrown out of court. By the way, Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be a time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor. I'm still a little nervous, nonetheless, but the truth must be known. Very well, go ahead and start up the Timekeeper.
Do you know how, Nick?
I think so. Maybe. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together... Oh, how romantic it was. Oh, the bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together... Oh, how romantic it was. Let's see. I think the symbol of the groom's love must be the Timekeeper itself. What symbol of the bride's love would fit together with the Timekeeper? Oh, right. No, that has to be it. Mr. Wright, are you ready to activate the time machine now? Yes, Your Honor. The symbol of the bride's love that is necessary for activating the Timekeeper is... This thing was part of it, wasn't it? We also have this. But that's not...
Take that!
Miss White's pendant is the symbol of the bride's love that is necessary for activating the Timekeeper. What? And does that mean you can start it up with Miss White's pendant? I believe so, Your Honor. Very well, please try it now, Mr. Wright. Okay, here I go. We have to retrieve it first. First, I have to figure out where the pendant goes. I wonder. This hole looks like a good spot. I'll try setting the pendant in here. It fits. This must be the right spot. Now I have to find a place to insert the key. Also right there. This hole in the middle of the pendant. Could this be it? There it goes. Ooh. It worked. timekeeper's been activated. Now all I have to do is find proof that the crime was committed during the reception. I think I found it. Conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. Just as I suspected, there's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Mr. Nikodi. The timekeeper was only activated and open during the wedding reception, right? Oh, stop! So that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. After you killed the victim under the cover of fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you? Timekeeper updated in the court record. It's obvious that it was used in the state when it was used on the victim. You're wrong. Ellen killed Bloomsbury. It wasn't me, I tell you.
Objection!
Give it up, Mr. Nikodi. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching her? It was his family, yes, all the family members conspired together to kill him.
Objection!
There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Mr. Nikodi. During the reception, during that one dream-like moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nikodi. No, this isn't over yet. I won't give up. Oh no, I got the artery. This stupid thing. Stop the bleeding now. Give me forceps, I said. Hey, where is everyone? Fine, I'll manage this alone. I'll do it all by myself. I can fix anything, repair anything. So you have to get better. You must. I would have been able to save her if only I hadn't listened to her, if only I had treated her first, if only that Soren hadn't been there. Selena, no. You didn't have, like, another doctor? Just get another doctor. Witness, are you finally ready to tell us the truth? It's just as the lawyer deduced. So it was all a revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's, but in spite of that, she said, "Please help Soren." Miss Sprocket's last words. So that's what she really meant by those words. Was able to grant her wish, but at the price of her life. So you got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Bloomsbury and hatched this plot, is that right? Bloomsbury already bore a grudge against Soren, so when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. He was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Bloomsbury out on the Vista deck, and I certainly never imagined he'd make his way there along the outside wall. Soren's love is the real deal, after all. My plan had been compromised, so for the time being, I hid his body in the lantern and tried to think of my next move. And then Mr. Gloomsbury came out during the second wedding reception. Came too during the second wedding reception. Yeah. As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea. To pin the blame of Gloomsbury's murder on Ellen. You tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be a murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company and wedding. Both things that were supposed to be Selena's. He took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here? You think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't. But I couldn't just stand by watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had, and then take over Sprocket Aviation. I would take back from him all of the happiness that was rightfully Selena's. Time stopped for me the day I lost her. Just like this pocket watch of hers. Pierce. Miss Wyatt. I believe Selena would have said, "Leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live." It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me, ever again. But it can't be. I see now, Selena. What I did was wrong. I see no further need to continue this trial. Bailiff, please take Mr. Neaquity away. Pierce Neaquity, another inconsolable time traveler, lived in time that stood still. Now then, I must render my verdict regarding the defendant. Your Honor, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Very well. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you. Yes, Soren? I've put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened all because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage. What? Oh, of course not. I've never once thought that. If you stay with me, you'll only face even more trying times in the future.
What do you mean?
The truth of this incident and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. I expect the company's reputation will suffer, and I'll take a lot of criticism. But I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open.
Soren.
After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but... Well, how should I say this? Maybe I'll just... A life with me Probably won't be very easy, but... Will you marry me?
Yes, of course.
Your Honor, thank you for this time. Please continue with your rooming.
She looks so much better like that.
Very well, but first I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? I do, Your Honor.
I do.
Does the prosecution or defense have any objections? Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. The defense has no objections either, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. That's not right. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket, not guilty.
Yay.
He's gone. This court is adjourned. September 23rd, 11:36 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Helen Soren, congratulations.
Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't exposed the truth, Soren and I we wouldn't.
And now you can finally start your new life together, right?
Thank you.
Mr. Wright, we'll be holding our real wedding ceremony in the near future. Would you do us the honor of coming to it? I want you to witness our fresh start. Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. And Ellen, this time it'll finally be happily ever after, right?
Oh, yes.
The two of you have persevered and overcome this trial together. Now, no matter what obstacles come your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of too. This person will always be watching over the two of you.
Take that!
Selena. Yes, I think you're right. We promised to live life to the fullest, for Selena's sake too. Right, Soren?
That's right. Well, we'd better be on our way.
Yes, my love. No.
Oh, the old threshold carrier. Way to show off. You're, like, bleeding and dying. I'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now. I'll be looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight, Ellen.
You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go.
Okay. The ceiling's not that high. There they go. You're not thinking of going to that.
You're not thinking of going to that wedding by yourself, are you, boss? You're taking us too, right? Oh boy, I bet there's gonna be all kinds of fancy food there.
Athena, when did you get here?
Just now. I would have been here to cheer you guys on earlier, but Drusy never gave me a chance to slip away.
You're going to be in even bigger trouble with her later. Speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth? Really? But he thought Ellen was guilty all the way to the end.
That may be true, but...
Don't even bother. This claim is dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor.
Can you not? Get out of here. Vanish. Off immediately. Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there.
You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance?
Maybe. Though, knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked.
Well, if that's how you feel about it, Nick, then why not try to get him invited? Hey, Maya!
Have you ever tried to catch the bouquet?
What? No. I never have either.
Fighting over a bouquet that's been tossed by the bride? Talk about a fierce competition. I'm totally stoked.
I'm not sure if it's really supposed to be all that competitive.
I'm a pretty good jumper, so I think I've got a chance. She's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. And Larry, how did you manage to stay so quiet for so long?
Shut up! Wishing the lady fell in love with every happiness is what a real man does.
I'm pretty sure that relationship was over before it even began, Larry.
Darn it all. I was only 10 years. If only I was 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. Hands of time, why won't you turn back for me?
How old are you right now? I never looked at it. 34.
Yeah, that's a lot.
They still haven't cleaned up the bench debris? I understand the sign would need some work, but you can move the pieces of the bench. You can throw them in the garbage. September 30th, 9:20 a.m., Sprocket Park, Mooring Dock. Today is Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. I heard the bride and groom insisted it be on the Flying Chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya, and Athena kind of invited herself. They also invited Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. They say third time's the charm, right? I really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. Still, I get the feeling it's going to be one rowdy party.
Ready when you are. Okay, here we go!
Why are you British?
Huh?
Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
Get back! Haven't you ever heard of Lady Priest?
Who's this other lady? just someone, I guess.
Truly blessed to have you.
Oops. I'm gonna push that button. End. Yay. Weird. What? Unlocked a special bonus in the music and background settings screen. Spirit of Justice Commemorative Tsunagai. Looks cute. Oh. Cool. We have assorted new images to look at. But not on screen. So that's that. That's the last of this game. I suppose then on Friday I will be starting up with what's it? The Great Ace Attorney 2. It probably has a specific subtitle, but I don't know what it is. Yeah. Also, next Wednesday, I'm planning to start up a playthrough of Detective Conan Legacy of the British Empire, I think it's called. I've got it around here somewhere. Not this. Daie Koku no Isan. Yeah, that. Detective Conan. There was an English patch available. I have acquired it. Heiji's in it. That's fun. It's a PlayStation 2 game. Because there's not a whole lot of those games with any sort of translations available. Apparently one on the Wii got an official translation, which is interesting. Just because it released in Europe. And so everything, because I think it's Detective Conan's pretty popular in like other European countries, just not the ones that speak English. Just because it doesn't have a proper English translation for most of it forever. But whatever. But yeah. Friday will be The Great Ace Attorney 2. We'll start that up, see how things go. And then next Wednesday, we'll be starting up a new game of Detective Conan. That's all though. Have a nice day. Goodbye.